Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Greetings, travelers. Welcome to these strange streams, man, where we do Bible study devotionals and we get into learning more about Flatland BMX and also the frustrations of Flatland BMX, and just it honestly just feels like a giant test of patience, man, to learn these things. But within all that, it's very fun. I find it fun. I find it very challenging. And also, what's really cool about Flatland is that you can ride it in very minimal quarters. It's kind of crazy because I actually used to think that this was a small area to ride in, this 15 by 15 square foot area, right? But what's crazy, man, is I've been following some BMX riders, and bro, their spot is literally a 5 by 5 foot square. It sounds ridiculous, man, but some flatland riders, bro, they are riding in a 5 by 5 foot square foot area. And it is like, I actually overheard somebody say, I like looked up some of the comments, right? And they're actually saying some riders like to train in smaller areas because it affects like your tricks or something like that. Like it affects your spins, and sometimes like I don't really do the gliding stuff that much, but I guess I'm assuming that some tricks, if you're in a tighter quarter, it forces you to like turbine in a different degree and a different pace. And sometimes if you get that different speed of that turbine, you can throw it into a different trick. It's really weird. It's something like that. I'm not very good at turbines and stuff like that, but yeah, we're going to get into that. And then maybe if we're not tired, we might get into drawing. Something like that. So I guess let's get this going, and we will try to give some glory to the Lord, even though it's very awkward to do, and even though I don't know if I'm doing a very good job, but at least we can attempt to do it right. I mean, I'm already 602 episodes in. I'm kind of this is the crazy thing, man. So we're gonna just keep going for it, and I guess if you're out there, you can just peer in. I guess just observe how we're doing this. Let's see here. I did kind of pick a little verse we were gonna get into today. By the way, I did turn off the fan so it's not as loud. Oh wait, let me open it up on here just in case somebody says something, so I can see the chat, because I can't read the chat behind that thing. Okay, let me turn down this. Okay, there we go. So if anybody says anything, I will be able to see the chat this time. Okay, so the verse that I was pondering about was... Wait, where is it? I thought I found it. I literally opened it up before I was going to stream. I was like, okay, what are we going to get into today? Because some days I don't know what I'm going to get into, and I just randomly open it up, and I'm just like, okay, well, let's get into this. And that's what's weird about the scriptures, right? Is that basically, I'm pretty sure every single verse in the Bible, you can look up lore on it, and the lore just runs so deep. The roots run so deep, and it's crazy, right? Because prior to all this, right, I used to draw, well, I guess I still do it, but I do it more in a biblical sense now, to try and give glory to the Lord. But I was really into drawing people's RPG characters. I actually used to like get commissions and stuff from like people that played D&D and like, other like Warhammer and other RPG games, right? And even just video games. There's some people that are like really into role playing, and sometimes they have like they've played some character even like in WoW or something for years and years and years. They have these crazy backstories, right? And what's crazy is like I started getting deeper into like, even if you go on my art Instagram, right, there's all these like RPG characters I drew out and stuff, right? And sometimes, especially like if you're into painting, I'm not really into painting as much anymore. Well, I was into digital painting, right? For doing a lot of these RPG characters. And the thing is that, while I'm painting there, sitting there for hours and hours on end, right? And having to change it because sometimes these role players and these people that are really into their characters, dude, sometimes they're just so picky. So like you'll do something and like, no, I want it this way, and then no, I want it this way, or change that and change this and change this, and you're like, and it just takes you like so many hours, right? That's not how I like to work nowadays. If you can tell, I'm trying to go as fast as possible with the ink and stuff like that, right? But in a kind of more of a commission-based assignment, you're kind of at the whim of the people that are commissioning you, right? So if they want something to be changed, then you kind of have to do it, right? At times, right? Unless you're maybe working in maybe more of a permanent medium. But the thing is that what I used to do is like, there used to be hours and hours and hours that I would just like look up lore on the character, on the class, what kind of class was it? What kind of armor were they wearing? What's the lore behind the armor? How did they make the armor? Like, how is it? Is there even armor in real life kind of like that? And what was weird is like, I went through so many classes. I've literally done so many classes, right? But then what was weird is when I got like the commissions to do paladins and clerics and then some of the nature classes, right? I like started getting deeper into like the paladin lore and then the cleric lore and then the priest lore and stuff like that, right? And just healing classes. And bro, it just went into this like, okay, so if you get into most classes, right, and you're like, okay, well, I want to get into the lore of that class, right? There is a good amount of lore for basically every class. But I will say, once you get into the paladin, cleric, priest, and some of the nature classes, bro, it like some of those the deeper roots into some of those classes are stemmed from scripture, which is crazy. Now I don't know if it's necessarily I don't know if it's fully from scripture, right? But I think there have been some great influences from the Bible that have influenced these archetypes for these RPG characters, right? And as I've gotten deeper into that and deeper into drawing and just listening to it, listening to sermons and stuff like that, looking at words, like now this might sound kind of controversial, right? Especially if you're like a believer, maybe listening to this, right? But there were times where like when I wasn't really a believer. I mean, I kind of believed, right? But like that's kind of what got me deeper into it, right? Because like I'd be like, okay, some people would be like, oh, can you draw this paladin for me? Like, can you do, like do stuff like that? I'm like, all right, let's do it. Let's go for it, And the thing is that like I would like look up, okay, paladin, stuff like that. I kind of played a paladin prior to this in some degree, right? And I looked up some of the spells, right? Like some of these spells, like if you look up now, I know that word might be a little controversial, but spells are basically, words. I guess in some sense, they are kind of like words because that's what we call it, spelling, right? But I guess in an RPG game sense, it is kind of like this ability that you get, right? But in terms of like the paladin class and the cleric class, dude, sometimes they have these spells or abilities that have these word usages, like blessing of might or aura of consecration or benediction or, all these like different words. And I started getting deeper into some of those words. I'm like, what does this word actually mean, right? I'll be like, okay, well, what's the definition of this word? And then what was weird is as I got deeper into some of those definitions, it actually went back to the Bible. And I'm like, what in the world? Like, that's just so weird, right? And I was just like, dude, it was just so strange, man. And so that's kind of one of the ways that I got deeper into the lore of the scriptures, right? It sounds kind of cheesy, but that's kind of what happened for me. And there's a lot of scripture. And then it was weird is then I went out to Long Beach and lived in my car for a little bit, and I started working at some of these churches out there, right? And there was this pastor, and he said, the word of God is like the well that never runs dry. Now, I really didn't know what he meant by that, but basically he said that there's always things to be learned and discovered in God's word, right? And at the time I was like, I don't know, like, that seems kind of weird to say, right? And then what was weird is that like as I got deeper into the scriptures, I started finding out that there's just like this it literally is almost kind of like the well that never runs dry. It's like this thing that just keeps going on and on and on and on. And it's like, it's weird because maybe this is a reason why it's lasted for this long, for thousands of years. I mean, it's like, and it really got me thinking, right? Because there was actually this other streamer and she would listen to this audio Bible thing, right? And it was really weird. And like, I didn't, because by the way, I apologize if I don't stop into your guys' stream at times, right? Because generally I see you guys streaming and I'm streaming too. So I'm and then I'm using my phone and stuff to, look at the chat. So sometimes I can't watch you guys. So I really apologize. But if I can, I'll try and stop in more. But yeah, there's this chick and she would listen to this audio Bible, right? And what was weird about this dude, he was like, yeah, I've been doing this every single day for 17 years. I was like, what in the world? What did this dude just say? Like, this dude has literally been reading the Bible for 17 years, every single day, doing these Bible study, devotional things. And I was like, what in the world, bro? That is insane. Like, that is like pure, if you want to see the word devotion, bro, that is straight up like a straight up devotion right there, man. And it was like, and then when he said that, I was like, whoa, dude, that is a trip, man. And it made me look back. I was like, man, it kind of like actually made me look back at my life, and I'm like thinking about all the things that that kind of like, you know, like you put a lot of time into and a lot of energy, and then it ends up like you just end up kind of forgetting about it. Something new comes out, and then you put your energy into that, and you kind of just forget about the time that you put into that stuff, right? And I just started thinking about that, and it kind of started making me think about things that actually last, right? Like things that actually last for years and years and years and years and years, and then maybe even for eternity, right? And just there's this eternal presence about certain things, right? Especially with the scriptures and God's word, right? There's something eternal about it, right? And something that's just, it sounds ridiculous, right? It sounds weird, man. But sometimes I wonder if one of the reasons for just the longevity of the scriptures not only is, you know, of it's from God, right? He's made these words for us to study and stuff like that, but I think it has something to do with just how the scriptures are written, you know, like just how it's written in verses, and just how I don't know what it's actually called. Like, what is it called? Because I like to call them combos, right? And it's weird because I haven't heard any other pastor or believer say that it's like a combo, right? But like, you know, if you overhear other believers that do devotionals or their Bible studies, or even just pastors, bro, if you just listen to most sermons, man, you know what they're doing in their sermons? They're basically just comboing verses out, and then they're taking aspects of of what they're going through, or maybe things that went on in the past, and they're kind of just comboing everything out, and they're just doing this long link of combos, but they're just doing combos with the word. And it's just so weird, because I think there's something strange about that, because it's easier to find combos because of how the verses are structured with the numbers, and just how, like, you know, it's like, it's not like a paragraph and then that's a verse, you know, it's kind of like more, it's like, it's almost like it's a sentence or a couple sentences. I don't know. I've never really been taught to write in verses and stuff. But that's just the other strange thing, is like, I'm like, man, isn't that a trip that the entire scriptures are written in verses? And then it was weird because I'm like, man, I never even got taught to write in verses. Like, we're all taught to write in like these structured ways of writing, right? And I don't know, it's just really weird. It's just strange to me. And sometimes it's just odd that I think about these combos when we get into the scriptures, right? Like, you know, just like thinking about some of these, I mean, we'll just even think about this combo that the verses that we were going to get into today, right? Let's see, where was it? Oh man, I actually totally lost it. It was something along the line. It was something about anger. Let's see here. I literally just lost that verse that we were even going to get in here. Oh man. Okay, let's see if I can find it. Okay, yeah, I have it. It's Proverbs 19. Proverbs 19 verse 11. It says, this is the verse that we're going to get into today, okay? It says, good sense makes one slow to anger, and it is his glory to overlook an offense, right? And what was weird is, like, I was like just kind of just skimming through the scriptures, and I've been kind of like looking at ones on anger, right? Because we did this Bible study on frustration, right? And like kind of as an overview, sometimes frustration isn't, you know, as an overview of what we kind of studied, right, is that frustration sometimes isn't necessarily just one major event. I guess sometimes it can be a major event, but generally, in terms of what I've been going through, and I think a lot of other people go through, is it's just these little things, these little nitbit things that just start all piling on top of us, like, and it's like that one little thing that broke the straw that broke the camel's back, right? And the thing is that, like, we started getting deeper into frustration and all this stuff, right? And it's weird because, like, frustration can actually, like, bleed into other emotions, right? It can bleed into anger, and anger can bleed into wrath. And sometimes, you know, if we really deeply, darkly want to get into it, wrath sometimes can get into the aspects of wanting to fight people and maybe even wanting, you maybe might hurt somebody. People have died because of anger, because of wrath and stuff like that. But not only that aspect, but people have gotten sad and depressed, or just envious and jealous of one another and stuff like that. So what I've been thinking about is I've been thinking about the parable of the rock, right? And how the Lord Jesus Christ says, as we build our foundation upon the rock, right? When the winds and storms of life happen to us, right? And I think it's kind of strange that he brings up this aspect of building our foundation on the rock, right? And our foundation should be in the Word, right? So it's weird because I feel like that got me thinking about the armor of God, right? And it started getting me thinking about Ephesians 6:16, where it says Satan throws fiery darts. Like, we literally did a Bible study yesterday on the shield of faith, right? And what was weird is I was like thinking, that's so strange. And then there's that one verse, I don't know where it is. Oh wait, let's see here. I just joined in. Karma came to my mind today, so I looked it up today. Very interesting scriptures. I kind of get into the Bible more. Interesting. Karma, huh? I really don't know too much about karma, to be honest. I mean, I guess it's like, it's that thing of like, what, you do good and then you're gonna get good. If you do bad, you're gonna maybe get bad. I mean, there's that verse of saying something like, I guess when I think about the word karma, I think about kind of like reaping what you sow. Is there a verse? It's kind of a little off track, but let me look at that right now. Reaping what you sow. I'm pretty sure that's in the scriptures. Reaping what you sow. Meaning. Is that in the Bible? I'm pretty sure that's in the Bible. Now, let me look it up real quick. Reaping what you sow. I'm pretty sure, because I know there's a lot of things about reaping and sowing and things in the scriptures. Okay, so this is, let's see, they're bringing so what I looked up right there is it came up with Galatians. It says, a man reaps what he sows. However he sows to please their flesh, from the flesh will reap destruction. However, whoever sows to please the Spirit, from the Spirit will reap eternal life. Let us not become weary in doing good, for at the proper time we will reap a harvest if we do not give up. Is that kind of like karma? I don't know if that is or not. I think karma gets a little deeper, but it's I don't really know. I haven't really studied karma. I'm going to be completely honest. I haven't really studied it, but that was the first thing that I thought of when I thought of karma, right? That's just the reaping and sowing and stuff like that, right? But thinking about that one about the dart, the flaming darts, and like thinking about frustration, because there have been times, and I'm going to be completely honest, there have been times where like I have gotten angry because of frustration. And it wasn't just like big things. It was like just the straw that broke the camel's back, right? It's like all these little things, right? And then it was weird because like I thought about this analogy of like Satan, like even the drawing I did yesterday, right? I was a lot of the scriptures, even the ESV and the KJV and many of the other translations, they call them flaming darts, right? And it's weird because like darts are like super small, but it's weird that the dart is mentioned as the weapon that Satan uses, right? He's also a trapper. That's actually the other weird thing. So not only is the dart mentioned as a weapon that Satan uses, these little darts, right? You think that like, I think most people, they're like, I wonder what people, if I were to ask this question, right, to like most people, right? It'd be so weird to see their response, right? I'd be like, okay, what weapon do you think Satan wants to use? What weapon do you think he actually is using, right? I think what most people would be like, oh, well, he's using like a crazy, maybe he's using a pitchfork or something like that, which I don't think there's any scripture in the, I don't know why that's even, I wonder why the devil is depicted having a pitchfork. Let's look that up, actually. I'm actually very curious. Why? I don't think there's not a single verse. I do not think that there's a single verse that mentions that Satan has a pitchfork. But there are verses saying that, like what we did yesterday, there are verses that say that Satan uses darts. And also in Psalms, he goes into Satan is a fowler. And a fowler is somebody that traps people, right? So we can kind of assume, okay, well, what is a trap, right? A trap is like, traps are weird, right? Because traps are not necessarily something that you are aware of, right? Because if you were aware of a trap, right, and you put your foot in it, you would not want to put your foot right there, right? Like a trap is something hidden. It's very like, it's almost like in the essence, I kind of almost think of like even just how, in Revelations it says something along the lines of like, the old serpent, Satan, or something like that. Like, let's look that verse up. Satan, the old serpent. And I'm going to be completely honest, I do not like snakes. I have like a family of squirrels in my backyard, right? Squirrels and bunny rabbits and stuff like that. And I don't know if I should be doing this, but every time I see a snake, bro, I hunt that thing down. Now, maybe I shouldn't be doing that, but also I have families of squirrels and bunny rabbits in my backyard, so I feel like I have to protect them. So that's what every time I see a snake. And I've actually hunted down some snakes. I actually think I have a snake head that I've cut off. Here, check this out. I actually have a snake head right here. This is one of the snakes that we have hunted down. I think it was actually on stream. I think I might have deleted it though, but no, I don't think it was on stream. But I do have this snake head of this snake I hunted down. I thought it was a rattlesnake. I think it might have been a little baby rattlesnake or something like that. But yeah, check it out. So I do have this like little snake head of this snake that I hunted down, right? And what was gnarly, bro, is like these things are just so weird, bro. I do not like snakes, man. And the thing is that they're so like they just like to hide in things, man. It's just like weird. It's just like so strange. Like I remember when I was hunting down, man, like it would just be hiding in these bushes and you could hardly even tell it was even in there, dude. And it's like, and they're super fast. It's really weird. And it kind of makes me think about like traps and how like, I don't know, it's just weird. Every time I see a snake, I just can't help but think of like, I mean, maybe I shouldn't be thinking about that, but I always think every time I see a serpent, I cannot help but think that there's something. I don't know. I just don't like snakes. I don't know. I don't like snakes, man. Let's look at that one verse though. Let's see here. What's that verse that says? Okay, it's this verse. It's Revelations 12:9. It says. What's the KJV version say? Holy moly! This one has. Let's see here. Revelations 12:9. Rev 12:9. Okay, this is what the ESV version says. And the great dragon was thrown down, the ancient serpent, who is called the devil and Satan, the deceiver of the whole world, and he was thrown down to the earth, and his angels were thrown down with him. And that's the ESV version. The KJV version says, and the great dragon was cast out, that old serpent, called the devil, and Satan, which deceiveth the whole world. He was cast out into the earth, and his angels were cast out with him, right? And it's so odd, right? Because like, it's weird because if you see a lot of snakes and you just see how snakes operate, I mean, I've literally seen how snakes operate, right? Like they like hide, bro. They're like, it's almost like, it's almost like, that's why a lot of people, if they get bit by a snake, they don't even know that the snake was there. That's why rattlesnakes are actually a little weird because they actually, they make that noise. But a lot of other venomous snakes, they don't make that noise, right? And a lot of times you put your foot down and they'll bite you and you didn't even know that snake was there, right? And so sometimes I just think about that, and then I think about like traps, and then I think about this other this thing that this pastor said. And this pastor said, which really tripped me out, and actually took me some time to think about it, but this pastor once said, like, some of the worst traps to be in are the traps that you're actually not aware that you're in. Like, imagine you having like a giant like ball and chain on your foot, and you don't even know that it's on you, and you're just trying to like, and imagine you're trying to run a race. Imagine you're trying to run a marathon, but you have this giant ball and chain onto your leg or something like that, right? And you not even be aware that that thing's even on you, right? I feel like sometimes that's how Satan kind of operates at times, right? And the reasons why I think about that sometimes, and not necessarily as in like an actual trap, but I think sometimes Satan is a lot more subtle, right? So subtle in the fact that I think Satan likes to alter people's words, and not only just like words as in what we read and stuff, but I'm talking about our internal monologue, right? Like I think that Satan likes to really affect people's internal monologues and get them thinking like maybe very negatively. I've even heard that, now take this with a grain of salt, I've even heard that Satan likes to play upon people's emotions. He likes to play upon their fears, to whip them up into angry mobs and just cause dissension and just divisions and all this like gnarly stuff, right? And it's kind of weird because I was actually going into all these verses. I don't even know. Dude, these Bible studies are so weird. Like I thought I was going to go into something else and then I end up going into something completely different. But I guess I don't know. I guess maybe there's something important to be learned in here. But what I think about, like in terms of like that, what this pastor said, right? And he didn't necessarily bring it up this way, but you know how like sometimes these pastors will say something, or you'll hear a sermon, and you don't remember the entire sermon, right? But sometimes I just remember these snippets for some reason, right? Like for some reason, I always remember like this thing that this pastor said. He said the worst traps to be in sometimes are the traps that you're not even aware you're in. And I'm like, that's so weird, right? It's like that's just such a weird thing. I've never heard anybody say that, right? And it's just like, I don't know, it really got me pondering. Sorry, man, I've been looking at the chat. Let's see here. Man, it's kind of crazy that people are actually coming in here. Dude, people used to not even come into these Bible studies. And now people are, let's see here. Do Smith bad? Okay. To do good or bad? Well, devil is a fallen angel. I'm scared of snakes too. I just feel like they show zero emotion. Besides, like when they rattle their tail, they hiss, but you can never really go. Yeah. And the other weird thing about snakes is that, dude, they're venomous, bro. Like, it's crazy now. Dude, it's like, it's so weird. Like, even when I hunted this snake down, right? I was like, it just freaked me out, dude, because well, I hunted it down with a shovel, right? I was like, don't hurt the squirrels. There's a family of squirrels. I have bunny rabbits in the backyard, right? So I'm like trying to hunt this thing down. And it's just so scary to think that like this little like it's like this like worm thing is like poisonous. Like you could, some people, like many people have died just by having one bite to their into their bloodstream. And then, just like, man, it's just like, it's just weird. It's just, I wonder even how did that even occur? Like venom and stuff like that, right? It's just venom is just such a strange thing, right? It's like, it'd be so weird to think that there'd be like venomous rabbits and venomous squirrels and, stuff like that. By the way, that's actually why I like squirrels a lot too, because not only, I actually have seen some videos where squirrels actually hunt down snakes, right? It's very interesting. Anyway, besides the point, we're going to get into James. And we're going to get into, because there's something about James and there's something about like poison. Something about poison. And I think that's something almost in terms of a trap, right? Because sometimes I feel like traps can maybe like, maybe you don't just get stuck, but maybe what if like a trap is really subtle and it just like abrases you just a little bit and you just get a little bit of poison in you. And you don't even know. You're like, oh, I'm fine. It's all good. And then this poison just slowly just like starts going into you, and what if it just goes into your mind and you start going crazy, right? Sometimes that's what I think about anyway. But it's because of what James says right here. Let's read part of James. These verses are very, very important, by the way. If you get anything out of these Bible studies, these verses I feel like are just like super important for me in terms of like being aware of so many things of our tongue, of our internal monologue, of the words that we use. And let's just read it right here. For we all stumble in many ways, and if anyone does not stumble in what he says, he is a perfect man, able also to bridle his whole body. If we put bits into the mouths of horses so that they obey us, we guide their whole bodies as well. Look at the ships also. Though they are so large and driven by strong winds, they are guided by a very small rudder, wherever the will of the pilot directs. So also, the tongue is a small member, yet it boasts of great things. How great a forest is set ablaze by such a small fire. The tongue is a fire, a world of unrighteousness. The tongue is set among our members, staining the whole body, and set on fire the entire course of life, and set on fire by hell. Like that verse right there. I wish like everybody just underlined that verse right there. Like I know it sounds ridiculous, and sometimes James is very blunt, and it's like almost sometimes James is so blunt that it's just like people just think probably he's just crazy or something like that, right? It's like I'm gonna be set on fire by hell. I'm gonna get it's like almost James is saying we can get a taste of what hell is like from the words that we use. Isn't that crazy, bro? And it's like, it got me thinking, man. It really, really got me thinking that. Like, just that verse right there. That's James 3:6, right? Let me just read it again because it's so important. And the tongue is a fire. And what is the tongue? The tongue is not only necessarily the words that we use, pronounce with our mouth, right? But also in the definitions of like what the tongue means, is it's also the words that we use. It goes into internal monologue. What are the words that are in our minds that we're using, right? And I'm just going to read this again. And the tongue is a fire, a world of unrighteousness. The tongue is set among our members, staining the whole body, set on fire by hell. The entire course of life and set on fire by hell. Right? Isn't that strange, right? And it's so odd, man. Let's just keep, I'm going to read a couple more verses. For every kind of beast and bird, of reptile, sea creature can be tamed and has been tamed by mankind, but no human being can tame the tongue. It is a restless evil full of deadly poison, right? And that just got me thinking, full of deadly poison, right? And I was just like, bro, like, and I was talking about like the combos and stuff, and I started thinking about like Ephesians 6:16, right, where it says, take up the shield of faith, and by which you can extinguish all the flaming darts of the evil one, right? And I started thinking about darts, right? And it's weird because actually there have been some hunters and stuff like that, like, like the blow darts, right? Well, sometimes what some tribes would used to do is they would actually put their darts and stick them into poison, right? And then they would either, I think they would like do their blow darts or maybe even just throw them and stuff like that. So it's weird that like just thinking about that, right? Like thinking about that the weapon that Satan likes to use is a dart, right? And sometimes I wonder, well, if Satan likes to use the dart and Satan is also known as a fowler, as a trapper, maybe Satan likes to coat his darts with poison, right? And so maybe it's just this little pinprick and we're like, oh, it's not that bad, right? And then slowly, if it just keeps happening to us, man, maybe this poison will just start seeping in us, right? And that's what I started thinking about James, right? And I started thinking about our eternal monologue and what he's bringing up here, right? He's talking about our tongue. He's talking about our tongue we can even get a taste of what hell is like from the words that we use, right? And it started making me think. Now this is it gets kind of dark right now if you really think about it. But what's weird is if we were to go into the prison system, right? Like if we were to go into the prison system right now, bro, and just talk to some of these people that like got into crazy fights to where they killed people, all this crazy stuff, bro. It's so ridiculous to me, right? That a lot of fights and very, very heinous negative things that have happened in people's lives have all stemmed, maybe because people bullied them and when they were younger, right? And they bullied them with their words. They put them down. And what ends up happening, right? Maybe that person that was bullied or something like that, what's his internal monologue like right now? It's probably not positive, right? It's probably not like, oh, well, let's try our best. We're going to just keep going. Let's be strong. It's probably like he just put a weight on him with his words that he's made. Maybe he's so negative that the words that he's using is just to the point where like it's almost like he's cursed, right? And what ends up happening if like, like not even in that aspect, right? But also just thinking about like, imagine if we could just look back and just think about all the fights that have resulted in murdering somebody or like killing somebody or something like that. How many fights have just started just by like a verbal, like, them just like verbally like saying something? Because if you actually see most fights, if you watch it, a lot of times like it starts out verbally, right? They're like, oh, well, what are you going to do? Like, oh, no, it's like, what are you going to do? And then like, they say something and then they say something and they never want to like try and heal it. They just want to keep like pushing back and forth. And then something happens and then it sparks something and maybe they get into a fist fight. That's generally what happens, right? Is a fist fight. But then what also can happen is maybe that person has a knife and he takes out a knife, stabs him, slits him in the throat, right? And then they bleed out, right? And then that person's in jail for like, 30 or 40 years or something like that, right? It's just so gnarly. And it's just so gnarly to think that like and not only in that aspect, right? But also thinking about like, I mean, this gets super dark, but even thinking about like, what about like mass shooters and stuff like that, right? What is their internal monologue like, right? It's like they never say this stuff on the news and stuff, right? Like sometimes I wonder like, and it's weird because that's probably stuff that maybe they should just put out because, Google and stuff probably has what they've Googled, what kind of words were they using. I think that would be very interesting, is seeing like what kind of words were these people using that did these heinous acts, right? And it's just very, very strange to me, and it's actually very scary to me too, because if you really think about it, right? Let's read a little bit further into this, right? But no human being can tame the tongue. It is restless evil, full of deadly poison. With it we bless our Lord and Father, and with it we curse people who are made in the likeness of God. From the same mouth come blessing and cursing. My brothers, these things not ought be so, right? So what's weird is he's bringing up cursing, right? Cursings, right? James brings up cursings, right? And what's strange about the cursings, like if we look up the definition of what a curse is, let's look up the definition of what a curse is. Curse definition. Curse definition is a solemn utterance intended to invoke a supernatural power to inflict harm or punishment on someone or something. That is the definition of a curse, right? Now, I think most people will think, oh, well, if I were to ask most people, I think most people would go, oh, it's just a curse word, right? Oh, it's just a curse word. It's not that bad, right? By the way, I do want to say that I don't think curse words, like, the main curse words, I don't necessarily think that, I don't think, like the F word and the S word and all these things, I don't necessarily think that those are bad, words, right? I don't necessarily think that those are curses, right? And I know I've had some people say why I try not to curse. Well, actually, why I try not to curse is because I worked at Woodward for 7 months, right? And when you work at Woodward, you can't curse because it's like this action sports camp, right? And you're having to deal with like kids and stuff like this, right? And you have to use your wood words, right? And I literally had to do that for 7 months. And being around your employees and stuff that don't curse too, it literally changes your internal monologue. Not internal, it changes your vocabulary, right? Because you have these bosses and stuff, and if they see you cursing and stuff, you'll get in trouble, right? So that's why I try not to curse in terms of like the normal curse words. Now, I don't think those are actually curses. Maybe they can be curses in some degree, but I feel like what a true curse is, bro. Like what James is talking about, right? Like a true curse, bro. Like imagine you cursing somebody, bro, and them just being like inflicted in their own mind. Imagine you having the word usage to curse somebody to make that person want to kill people or make somebody want to take their own life or something like that, right? And if we go into the aspect of our tongue, right? Our tongue is what causes so many of our word usage to start happening, right? And it's so crazy to me, bro. It is so crazy to me. Like it's so insane to really think about that, right? And it's just so insane to think about like people in prison, like mass shooters, like all these crazy things. Like what kind of word usage were they using in their mind, right? Like were those people cursed? Could they have been under a curse, right? And here's the very scary thing about curses, right? Like this is the eerie aspect about curses, right? Because curses affect our word usage, right? It's in our own mind. It's in our internal monologue, right? And what's weird is you can't necessarily see if someone's really cursed, right? Because you see these like things on like serial killers and like things like murderers and people, even like mass shooters. Some people go, oh, well, I didn't even think he was like that, right? Like that person was super quiet, or that person was like this. I didn't even know. I thought he was completely normal. This is the scary thing about curses, right? Because you can't really, maybe you can kind of tell in some aspect, right? But sometimes you can't really see and peer into somebody's mind and see their internal monologue. You can never really know what they're really saying in their mind, right? And so I don't know, man. I think there's something really, really strange about it, and it's so weird because I'm gonna say this 3 times, right? James 3:6, bro. It's so brutal. And the tongue is a fire, a world of unrighteousness. The tongue is set among our members, staining the whole body, set on fire the entire course of life, and set on fire by hell. So if you want to get a taste of what hell is like, maybe even see how people's word usages are, man. Like, and it's weird. I mean, I wish more people would go into that because it's It's scary, dude. It's like really, really, really gnarly. Now that's what I think a true curse is, bro. I think a true curse is like cursing somebody where it changes their internal monologue to the point where they're always negative. They're never positive. Maybe they see the world in a whole new scope of reality. Maybe to the point where they can never get happy. Maybe they can never get pleased. They're never content. Maybe they're always affected by envy and jealousy and anger and sadness and depression and just wrath and all this stuff, right? And maybe they're just their word usage in their mind is just caught. They're snared. They're almost like poisoned. They're fully poisoned, bro. They are cursed. And maybe like they go out and like, maybe people try and help them, right? But here's the other scary thing about curses, right? And internal monologue, right? Because I've heard this from psychologists and therapists and stuff like that. Some people go, well, I don't want to open up. I don't want them to actually know what I'm actually thinking, right? Like you could say, like how many people go into these places and they don't really say what they actually really think about, right? Because sometimes what people think about is actually, they might even get them in trouble. They might even so maybe they don't even want to bring it up to these people, right? And so, yeah. So be careful of that. And if there's anything we could learn today, man, is like, for me personally, is I think about the characteristics of Satan. I think about how Satan throws, flaming darts, which potentially could be poisoned. And, it's just odd, and it's weird because we are to adorn ourselves with the armor of God, right? And now this is going from another pastor, what another pastor said. Another pastor did say it was interesting that it's mentioned as darts that Satan likes to use, right? But now, and what he said is that maybe it makes sense because, if we are to adorn ourselves with this armor of God, right? Like almost like this, like imagine like a paladin class or something like that. We're adorning ourselves with armor, right? Well, maybe, the dart is actually something that could go into the cracks, and maybe it might not really hurt us at first, right? Like, we'll like, oh, okay, it's all good. Let's take it out. But who knows? Maybe it's poison, and over time, it just keeps going. Man, that was a brutal thing. Sorry. Oh, sorry, bro. Let me see. Sometimes I just go on these like these things. I just can't stop. So I apologize if I didn't read the chat. Camouflage. Yeah, it's true. What verse is that? Damn, I can't. Yeah, I don't know if I'm ever really even going to get, what's it called where you get the subscribe button or something? I think I just do too long of streams or something like that. So it's like, but I don't know. I guess it's in God's will. So if that stuff happens, but I'm not really worried about it. I think if anything, streaming is really strange because it kind of gets me to stay focused a bit more. It kind of gets me to just accept my failures. And then it gets me to just kind of gets me off my phone a lot more too. That's actually what I have noticed. Once I started streaming, I started noticing when I am on my phone, because normally like if I'm not streaming right, I would just be like scrolling on my phone, bro. Like sometimes I don't even really realize it, right? You're just like kind of just scrolling. But the thing is, when I'm streaming, it's like it makes me like feel like I got to go do stuff. Now I've heard this from other streamers too. Some other streamers almost have said that it's almost kind of like this motivational tool. It kind of just gets you go out and do stuff, right? It's called affiliate. Yeah, affiliate. Man, I've been streaming for a while. I don't know if I'm ever really going to get affiliate. Maybe if I just get long time, but I'm not really about it or anything. I mean, if it happens, then it happens. But I'm just going to try and go for it like naturally. Like if it just naturally occurs, and then it might happen, right? Because actually what actually did happen, I actually kind of when I started getting into streaming, they kind of got rid of this thing where a lot of people were you could just like open up your phone and just watch your stream or something like that, and it would count as a viewer. So a lot of these people that they did get affiliate because they were doing that, right? But Twitch changed something like that, so you can't do that anymore, right? So anyway, what was I talking about? Yeah. We were talking about anger and stuff like that, right? Frustration. And just as an overview, right? How I think it's weird how these 3-4 days in terms of Bible studies, because we went into frustration, right? For me personally, what I've observed is frustration isn't just one big event, right? Sometimes it can be, but for me personally, it's these little things. that chip away at me, right? It's these little things. It's almost like the straw that broke the camel's back. Kind of made me think about Satan in Ephesians, how he throws these little darts. Maybe we can maybe put it together, like maybe darts and straw. The straw that broke the camel's back, maybe these little darts that kind of just get to us, right? And maybe frustration can bleed into anger and wrath and stuff like that. And there's this one verse, and it says, like, don't give the devil a foothold. Don't give the devil a foothold. And what is it? It's that's Ephesians 4:27. What is it? And it says something about anger. Where is it? Okay, let's see here. It's okay, yeah. So it says, "Be angry and do not sin. Do not let the sun go down on your anger." And then Ephesians 4:27 says, "And give no opportunity to the devil." The KJV says, "Neither give place to the devil." So it's kind of strange if we think about that, right? If God is saying that we shouldn't let the devil get a grip of us, right, when we are angry. So if we think about that, it's so crazy to think that then that anger is actually something that the devil wants to use in people. Isn't that weird? I mean, it's so strange. I mean, it's pretty simple, honestly, but if you really think about that, right? And anger is just such a crazy thing to think about, man. Just think about all the people that have died because of anger, or just all the negative things that have just happened because of anger, right? And so we're not to give the devil a foothold, because maybe the devil will use anger and maybe, play upon our fears and our emotions, stuff like that. So we can also end it on James, because there is a very simple verse to kind of remember, right? And it says, "For the anger of man does not produce the righteousness of God." It sounds cheesy, but I really try to keep this verse in my mind. I don't always have it in my mind, but if there's one verse I feel that could maybe start helping you out a lot in life, especially if you do get angry, is this verse of James 1:20. James 1:20 is it's just literally one sentence, right? And it just says, "For the anger of man does not produce the righteousness of God," right? And we are to seek after righteousness, right? Now, I think there's another verse saying that not one person has been righteous except for the Lord Jesus Christ, right? But the thing is, we are to strive to be righteous. So we are to strive to be right, strive to be righteous and stuff like that, right? We are to seek after righteousness, right? So yeah, so anger is a very interesting one. Let's just try not to be angry, right? Because it's caused a lot of dissension in the world, and it's sad. It's sad, actually, to see all the people that have gotten angry and have done crazy things. Let's see here. I gotta sleep. Have a great time. Thanks, dude. No, I try and ride my bike. I try and ride my bike like 6 days a week, right, if I can. But honestly, I don't know how long it's gonna go for. I mean, I don't even have an ACL. I honestly can't even believe I'm even riding this much as I am. I honestly think the only reason why I'm able to ride so much is I haven't ever gotten hurt in the garage. And that's what started tripping me out, right? Because I was like, okay, why have because I did get hurt doing a bar hop. My knee did get tweaked out doing a bar hop, and my leg got caught in the bar. And I that's why I don't do bar hops anymore, which sucks, because I actually really did like that trick. But the thing was, I did it outside. And that was the only flat ground trick that actually tweaked my knee out, because I tripped on, my foot got caught on my leg, and I kind of fell on my knee a little, kind of awkward, and I kind of put my foot down, and it kind of twisted it. And I honestly think the only reason why I haven't got hurt in the garage yet is because it's on a slick surface, right? If I see I think it's because because I don't have an ACL, right? So this is the craziest thing, right? I shouldn't even, I don't know, it's weird. I can't ride normal things now. I literally have to just ride right flatland and stuff. It's weird, I don't know, but it's I think the reason why I haven't got hurt in the garage yet is because I'm doing it on the slick surface, and see how it's I can literally do this. I just twirl around, right? Is I think that what I've noticed is every time I tweak my knee out, right, it's when my foot gets planted on the ground, and what I'm planning on is something rough, where I can't I can't slide, And what ends up happening is I plant my foot down, and my foot sticks in the ground, and then my body weight like tweaks my knee out. So I think because it is on a smooth surface, I think this is the reason why I haven't gotten hurt in here. I don't know, man, but I don't know. But it's like the other thing is like there is this one dude. He's like the I think he's the Olympic coach for America for BMX. His name's Ryan Nyquist. But he says he's been riding without an ACL for well over 10 years. And what's crazy is he's riding like park and stuff. And what's weird is like, I'm like, bro, there's no way he could be doing that, dude. He's like airing like 7 feet to 8 feet up in the air and doing stuff like. But I guess that's the other thing is I'm wondering if he's riding on really slick surface too. Because it seems like that's kind of what he's riding. And it seems like every time I tweak my knee out, it's on something that's like abrasive. And it's like I get caught, my foot gets caught on it. Get back on my, yeah, and I should get back on my Instagram. I'm kind of just embarrassed on it, honestly. Like, and sometimes I'm gonna be honest. I feel like I'm kind of just like, I feel like I'm kind of like overwhelmed on Instagram. I just get this weird feeling. I get like overwhelmed on it sometimes. And then sometimes it's like, I feel what's weird for me personally when I started posting on Instagram is like I get all caught up on like the numbers, right? Like I'll be like, oh well, that trick that I did right there got a lot of views, and that got like people like that one, and then like I'll try really hard on something else that I thought was even gnarlier than that, and then that one barely even gets anything, right? And I just go, well, why? And it's like, why do people like this one and this one like just didn't? You know, I thought I put, you know, so I kind of don't like that aspect of Instagram. So I don't know. I should get back into it, dude. I have so many clips on. I'm just so behind. I'm almost like so behind. I just feel overwhelmed on trying to keep up on it. Skate parks are smooth though. Yeah, some skate parks, I guess, depending on where you're at. I mean, like the Woodward skate parks were really, really slick, almost like dangerously slick. But maybe even slick in a safe sense because I know at Woodward West, if you're in the hangar and you fall, you just like slide, you know. So it's like, so yeah, man. Today's Bible study is weird, dude. Anyway, let's just try not to get angry. I guess that's the big one. Try not to get angry. Isn't there like a Star Wars quote or something like that? What's that Star Wars quote? It says, what was that one? It's something, it's like fear leads to anger. Fear leads to anger. Anger leads to hate. Hate leads to suffering. Dude, it's almost like he's quoting James right there. Huh. That's weird, huh? Is that the one? Is that what it is? Or what's that Star Wars thing? Star Wars on anger. I'm pretty sure that was it. Yeah, I'm pretty sure. Fear leads to anger. Fear leads to anger. Anger leads to hate. Hate leads to suffering, right? Star Wars, anger. I thought that was it. Maybe that's not it. Oh, yeah, it is. Fear leads to anger. Anger leads to hate. Hate leads to suffering. Bro, it's almost like the arc of that. Dude, it's almost like the arc of that Star Wars thing, right? You know, that dude, like, started getting all, like, you know, Anakin started getting all, like, man, it's so gnarly to think about it. Then he killed all those people, right? Then he did all some, oh, man. Maybe there's something deeper to learn on that, but. Okay, let's see what we draw today. I mean, there is something deeper to me had on that. Sometimes I wonder if there's a reason why he named him Luke. You know, like Luke Skywalker. Out of all the names, why did that dude choose Luke, right? Knowing that Luke was from the scriptures, right? But I don't know. I think I've looked up some stuff, and they said like, you know, Star Wars wasn't supposed to be like some sort of like Christian thing or whatever, you know. But I think if you look deeper into some of the aspects of it, I feel like they have gotten some concepts from it. Anyway, let's see here. First card of the day. Let's see what we draw. First card. We have Jiraga Tree Speaker. Interesting card. Second card. We have Steward of Valoron. Hopefully I shuffled that a good amount because I'm pretty sure we drew this yesterday. Steward of Valoron. Third card. We have Holy Strength. Card's cool. Fourth card. Kind of funny. My Christian friend gave me this on my birthday. Cradle of Vitality. 5. Bro, I don't even think I shuffled this that much. Angelic Destiny. I think I drew that yesterday, right? Tranquil Thicket. Okay, last card. Ooh, Builder's Blessing. That's cool. Builder's Blessing. Oh, this card's interesting, man. This card reminds me of like trying to sow seeds of faith, right? Now, this isn't a Bible verse, so I'm reading on this card, right? But it does say, mix the mortar with holy wards or blood will run in the streets. To me personally, I feel like that has some implications in trying to sow seeds of faith and trying to, you know, stuff like that. But Builder's Blessing. All right? Let me say something. Your streams are really interesting. I don't tune it. I know, dude. My streams are super weird, bro. I ain't gonna lie. These things are odd. You get to see, like, you get to peer into this thing. It is really strange. By the way, I'm not the one that started this, like, doing their Bible study devotionals and I do the other things. I wonder who started doing that first, because I wasn't the one that started doing that. I got inspired by other believers doing it. But I found it very interesting. That was the hand for today. I like Builder's Blessing. Okay, there we go. Sweep. Sweep. Alrighty. Whew. Push this up. And we get into writing. Oh, we chug some coffee. Let's chug coffee. 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 Okay, now I'm going to open up the stream on this phone so I can see the chat. We will get to the writing. Man, I've been seeing some Flatlanders, bro. They're gnarly, dude. Dude, Flatland is a whole nut, dude. It's crazy, bro. I was seeing some, there's like this old rider, bro. Like, probably like 20 years ago. And he was doing some, dude, like just insane stuff, bro. I'm like, you know, it's just so crazy. Like the pinky squeak variation. Like, he was doing some crazy, insane stuff, bro. Like, shout out Chase Goen. That dude's gnarly, bro. Some of his runs, bro, that I was watching, I was like, dude, like, it's so insane, bro. Like, I don't know if people realize how hard the stuff that he's doing. I was just like, oh, what in the world, bro? He literally did, he did a half bar opposite, fire. No, he does a half bar, like, 4 fire hydrant to some sort of, like, half bar spin, like, Carl Cruiser thing into a regular fire whip, 4 fire whip into like some other combo. And I was like, bro, that is just so, I've never seen somebody do that. And I was like, and it's so crazy because I have trouble just doing 4 fire whips. I just have trouble just doing a quad. And this dude just did a quad switch, or basically switch with this bar small and then with his bars big into another combo. And I was like, bro, I don't even know, like, I don't know if people realize how hard that thing is to do. It's freaking crazy, bro. It almost like, I was like, I literally had to like go back and watch it like a bunch of times. I was like, what did this dude just do? I was like, no way, bro. Like, I don't know, man. It's crazy. Anyway, okay, let's do this. Put some music on. And let's get into riding the bicycle. Turn this on. Actually, I forgot. I gotta sweep some of this stuff up too. Real quick. Okay. Knee exercises. This is my knee without an ACL. I feel like I shouldn't even be able to do this, huh? I mean, we're doing it. You or me? Other for you. Let's go! First warm up would be the fire whip. Ah, fudge. Oh yeah, that's what we were trying to do. Trying to do that bar thing. I haven't landed one of those in a while. I kind of like lost that trick. What? Yeah, you have that.
Yeah, I know. I was just showing you what it looked like. That's why I asked before I even opened the package.
Brutal. Cover it through it. Man, the stream's all like low res. That was cool. You should listen to this later. Oh, that would be a gnarly line. throw in like some skating in with ASMR.
I knew Yeah. So it goes out in front of you. Yeah, that was way better. Like you're projecting it out in front of you. Yeah, right? What's up, dude? How you doing? Yeah. So it sucks up and it's like out there. That was good. Much better. Whoa, that was sick. Bam! Oh yeah, I knew that building. That's
Ugh.
You almost hit it?
In a circle.
Damn.
How do you guys go in a circle?
Really, for sure.
You can get into that and do a fire hydrant out of it.
Gang. I love it. This just came up. Get my ankles too.
Oh, I almost like went into an overhang 5. Dude, that was crazy.
Really? Yeah, it was like a trust ball. That's pretty rad. Someone laying down. Yeah, it's a real thing. Right? Yeah, it's huge, dude. You said someone almost switched yielded? Can't even really skate right now anyway. The car's in the way.
I'm more out of it today.
Chilling vibes. Chilling. It's part of that energy, man. It's so peaceful about it. Right? What's a crush? Never heard of it. No. He's going on his own time.
I'm like tired today. You there?
Sure.
You like that bar?
Yeah.
You good?
And like those little green things, they're big enough that could actually satisfy. Rather than having to wanting to eat 2 or 3 of them, you fill you up a little bit.
I've ever met. You look so big, I think I could ride on you. But you seem pretty nice. Have a great day. Thanks.
I ran in the wall. Ran in the wall right there.
Alright, so I was at Walmart 2 days ago, someone tried this long sleeve, and I remember that Rail is selling skateboards at Walmart. It is not $9.98. I think when I went to the for this when I saw their video, they posted a video about the skateboard. They all like really skated this board, and I think in that video they said $50. I could be wrong, but this was definitely not $50. I paid it was like 28. It was like extra cheap, and I went online. It was like they were selling it online for I don't know if it's a sale or something, like $18. So the big thing about these, the idea behind these is that they're like actual beginner skateboards. So normally when you get a board from Walmart, they like don't roll. These wheels actually roll. They have ABAC 7 bearings evidently, which means if these bearings are any good, I might just like start buying these boards just to keep the bearings out. But yeah, the idea is like if you're learning how to skateboard, this is like a good starter board because it's not like the highest quality board, obviously, but it's like good enough to like figure out whether you can do the skating. So I'm gonna test it out, see how crappy they are, see what they're good for, and honestly see if they're worth it. This isn't sponsored by Rail or anything. In fact, I think I might even be shadow banned from Rail. Yeah. Because of that anti-Rail video, some people they weren't that happy with the thumbnail. Even though the video like kind of praised Rail throughout the video, they were not stoked with the thumbnail where it was like, when I had to change the thumbnail, I was going to feel like that. People were not stoked. But if I'm not shadow banned, yeah, cool. I think I got that. Video, not a sponsored video either way. Definitely not a sponsored video. Like if this board sucks, this board sucks. If it is worth it, I will authentically tell you that the board is worth it. Aaron was talking about how they were trying not to cover it in the shrink wrap because that always annoyed him when they did the Walmart board wrap. What it is, it's completely covered and the shrink wrap is under the screws. So if you want to get the shrink wrap off, you actually have to take the trucks off. It's so weird. I'm not doing that. That wasn't Rail's fault. That was Walmart's fault. Wouldn't it be easier to shrink wrap the entire thing? No, because then the shrink wrap would go over this and you can easily get holes here. So this is definitely not mopper tape already. Not good. Ew, that doesn't feel that bad. That feels pretty bad to me. Like you said, you started the word ew before your fingers even bent the grip tape. You're like, ew! Instant replay. Actually, it came off the top pretty good. Really good, actually. Just the bottom. Actually, it's coming off of this pretty good too. Did you use this already? No. Huh. How does it already come? So they come pre-skated by Ricky Glasser. He does the dead in the middle, ringside nose, big stall. Saturdays are like a little on the softer side. Well, they're kind of
Really tight down?
yeah, they're gonna loosen up. Like the reason I was pulling up the skateboards, I don't think it's because the trucks turn incorrectly. These are better than destructive quality. I can guarantee you that. It's just that when it's really tight, I kind of like rely on being able to like steer when I'm pushing, which is like lightly moving my foot. If it wasn't really uncomfortable. I don't know what to say. That did anything. Oh yeah, much better, much better. Okay, so the first thing I noticed right away when I got this board, when I stood on it, and I was like, man, the shape of this board is insane. Like the nose is like really big and pointy, but I actually think it's not that crazy. It's just like the 775. I don't know if they make bigger sizes. I think it's like 7.5, 7.75. I could be wrong. Google it. You know, whatever. But I think all shapes just look kind of weird when it's like this skinny. I was like, oh man, this board looks crazy long. But then when like I measured it up, this is how I tell how long the board is, how hard it's stabbing me in the teeth. This is literally what I do every time. It's a normal length, I think. It's just skinny. Makes the normal sound, I think. Pretty normal. Not the Walmart sound. Not Target sound. I wonder how these compare to what's the owner of Element's new company? Parts and Cloud. Alright, where's Colin? I mean, I literally just saw that, but it's kind of like a normal board. It doesn't feel crazy. Board sucks. They're pretty soft, which is probably really good for a beginner.
They're 95.
Are they?
Yeah.
How do you know?
Because I looked at the label.
They also have this learn to skateboard little thing, barcode thing that you can scan, and it like I guess it gives you some like beginner lessons, which is actually, in my opinion, a pretty cool idea. Wait, silver trunks? This isn't silver the skateboard brand. No,
The
yeah.
color.
Yeah, just the color.
Yeah, it's hard.
Very sneaky, very suspicious rail. I'm ratting you guys out to Cinnamon Distribution. You should have just made
I don't
it
understand
one
why it's
truck
so
at a
hard.
time, and then you could have sold it as independent.
My grip tape was
Oh, it just says some random letters grip tape. That doesn't say mob, I know that. They have the O. We're very mob now, so. If it's not mob, you immediately talk shit on it. So I think it's pretty cool. So I think it's normal maple wood. I think it's like a
It is a Maplewood skateboard.
yeah, Lexus. Like there's pretty much three things that I want to figure out with this board.
Let's run over the truck.
Let's flight deck it. One, I want to find out whether it's actually worth the possibility of selling what it is, but I didn't say that, so maybe it's not that. I want to find out if you were desperate and you needed like wheels and bearings and trucks and didn't need the deck, if you could just buy this and it would be worth it. And finally, if you already ride 775, it's worth just getting this as a complete. Oh yeah, I think they're gonna get this one for me.
Oh yeah. It's just gonna come off.
What is this?
I think so. This is like
Just like listening to it.
it's like barely any strength loosen.
All these songs, man. Like, I've been getting like short spurts of energy. But why is this fit so hard? I'm not gonna get fresh shape. This is hard, man. Why isn't it working? Really hard.
Yeah.
Fast. Let's look up how to multiple boomerang. I feel like this trick's harder with these forks. I don't know why. No worries. It's either this trick's harder or I'm just not good at it. a single thing. It's okay. I'm wondering, like, if do other flat riders have these days where it's just like they're just not letting anything? Because I guess I'm trying more stuff that I'm not good at. So. Good. Man, I haven't landed anything all day today. Today's just brutal. sketchy. Man, I haven't learned anything. Throwing it. Way less loud. Plastic pedals. Well, let's see that one. Oh, man, I can't learn anything. Oh well. This is one of those days I can't learn anything. Just can't give up. Where are my boomerangs? Man, that's hard. Why is it so hard? No idea. Oh, today's brutal. We haven't landed a single thing today. No worries. Just one of those days where we can't land anything, I guess. Dude, that's weird. He wasn't gonna skateboard? What the heck? Okay, we gotta keep going. Man, dude, this combo is hard, dude. Am I just going crazy or is this combo hard? Sometimes I just get so close. Dude, I'm like always just so close to landing it. It's like, it's driving me crazy actually. Oh, that's it. At least I'm starting to get a little bit more consistent. Darn decade, bro. I don't want to do the decade. I don't know why I can't do it. Brutal. Let's not give up. Let's be joyous. At least we're doing it a little bit more.
I was always riding like BMX bikes, jumping curves and stuff. But I guess when I really started learning stuff was when that movie ride came out. They seeing like commercials and stuff of people doing tricks with bikes and stuff. We started to evaluate. And then my dad met Jeff Carter and started learning how to build the bones and and that's when I really started learning stuff. And how people help better than I was. We landed in Long Beach. Got on shore. Started living in Long Beach too. This is wild. Such a living in that area for so long. Most of the time I ride by myself. That's when we down by the house. So I miss it. I get right. Every now and then I ride by this Sarah. That's it pretty much. This Eric Stefano. Not a whole lot. Most of the time it's just by myself. I always kept to myself growing up, so I never really hung out with too many people. There was no particular reason why I ride, except for I like the fact that I like to ride. That's pretty much it. Just like to ride. Like spending time alone.
Maybe you need to do it slower. Bro, what is wrong with this combo? Is this combo hard or is it just me, man? Dude, this combo is ridiculous, bro. I don't know why I can't land it. This one, I didn't make this combo is making me work for it, bro. Oh. Brutal. What is wrong with me? I'm gonna try not to get frustrated, but bro. I've literally been after this combo all day today. Like, what am I doing wrong? I don't understand. Testing my limits, man. This is like max rep for me right here, dude. This one is not coming easy, bro. You make it look so easy, bro. Maybe I'm just not good at this combo. It's really raining now. Let's do this.
This is by myself. I always kept to myself growing up, so I never really there's no particular reason why I ride, except for I like the fact that I like to ride, you know? And that's pretty much it. Just liking to ride. My experience riding.
Let's not give up. I've landed this before. I wonder if these, I feel like these forks make it harder. I don't know. I'm gonna do a multitude so I don't get burnt out. Oh man. Today's hard, man. Today's just that day where I can't land anything. Yeah. Today's really testing me, huh? I landed a lot of stuff yesterday, and then today's just like, I can't land anything. For some reason I'm like really inconsistent with the boomerang. Like, the boomerang's like 100 times harder than a decade. Weird. Let's not give up. We're gonna get the boss down. It's like I keep like landing it and then I like get in this weird carve. Yeah, well.
I was always riding like BMX bikes on curves and stuff. But I guess when I
I'm gonna have to
really
spend all day.
learning stuff,
Come on, I gotta land it.
when that movie ride came out, and then seeing like commercials and stuff, doing tricks with bikes and stuff, started to, and I got met Jeff Connor, and when I'm recording, this guy's wearing that Brooklyn Mountains. And that's when I really started
Recorded, what, 5 of them in a row? I can't even do 1.5? That's ridiculous, bro.
Long Beach, Vermont Shore. This is wild. It's like I've lived in that area for so long. Most of the time I live by myself.
You gotta like
Down by the house, so like
get in it and then just carve it and then just do the decade.
every now and then I might write it so much.
I don't know why. I keep getting in this really funky carve. Hopefully this gets in my trick repertoire, but it's hard, man. We'll do a new combo. Yeah, I think that'll work. Oh, shnikes. No, I broke this table. Fudge.
Today, let's paint, spray, and stain with the most trusted paint brand, Bear, only in the Home Depot. Was the French here before? Yes.
That's not a song I picked. Wow, finally landed it. This is the very first one I landed. There. We finally landed something. That thing I just landed makes up for everything I didn't land all day today. I literally been riding for what? For 2 hours and 30 minutes. Didn't land a single thing. I just landed a new trick right there. Yes. That was worth it. That was all worth it. Man, today was brutal, dude. Didn't land anything except for that. That's the only thing I've landed all day today. Let's see if we can do another one. Landed to this song. Doesn't part of me, my nation, this generation. Push. What the heck happened there? I think you hurt that. No, I don't even fall. I don't even fall. Oh. I don't know if I'm going to be able to land that one again today. Let's try the other charity one. I need to pull another stream up here.
Helps 3 issues with 1 answer. I recommend new Sensodyne sensitivity gum and enamel. Oh, I got tired. Yee. Why am I landing things now? I didn't land anything all day and then I start landing things? Copyright free reggae.
It's on copyright. What's on copyright? What do I have on that playlist?
Some days, you just need it. It could be a memory or a feeling. Comfort. It all starts with snuggle.
We're gonna call it a day. Let's see if we can find one stick beef. We'll do like 3 attempts for a stick beef. What do you got? You. All done. Yeah, 3 clips.
It's much cooler in here than before.
Now it is. During the midday, it's kind of hard to tell. But now you can really feel it right now.
Yeah, well, you've also got all the places where the heat was coming in and no longer available.
You can turn on yours too. You can turn
Don't
on-
need it.
Created by the flood. Man, today was gnarly. We had to just grind all day. I guess not all day, but I literally didn't land anything all day except towards the end. Gnarly. Gnar, dude.
Hopefully they don't have windows open in your room. It's raining.
Oh, okay. No, I don't have any windows open. Thank you for telling me. What the heck? I need to wash my hands. And then we'll get into drawing. Actually, let me just bring everything in. Oh man. What about today was, oh, I guess we could do some shepherd slinging. Do a couple throws, I guess. Actually, you know, we'll just wash my hands now. I'm gonna do some shepherd slinging. Let's do some shepherd slinging. Just like 5 throws, I guess. Try and do just a little bit every day, I guess. And then we're gonna get into drawing. Alright, let's do this. I actually think I hit that red cap. Let's do a string marker on that. I'm not sure if I hit the red cap or if I hit the string. That was first tee though. Where that ammo is. Dude, no way, bro. That was 2 hits in a row, man. Like literally, I gotta stream mark that because that was gnarly right there, dude. That's very, very rare for me to do. That is very rare. Let's see if I can hit it 3 times in a row. Dude, if I hit it 3 times in a row, that's going to be my personal PR. I have hit it 2 times in a row, but that's the highest I've ever hit it 2 times in a row. Oh, I misfired. I didn't know where the ammo went. The ammo go. Huh. Oh well. We hit it 2 times in a row, that's cool. Or I hit the red dot and then I hit that one. Darn, I lost the ammo. Where'd the ammo go? Oh well, we'll just do we'll do 2 more dry fires. And then we'll get into drawing. Oh, here's the ammo. Oh, it hit my bike. That's what happened. Nope. We got 2 more fires. Ooga jaga, ooga jaga, ooga jaga. Nope. That was, I guess, the last one. Okay, we'll get into drawing now. This could potentially save your life. It saved David's life. So I think if it could save David's life, I think that's pretty important, right? And he was a man after God's own heart. So maybe God likes shepherd slings. Okay. We're going to get into drawing now. Let me gather all my materials. What am I going to draw today? I'm going to draw like maybe like some sort of nature shepherd or something like that. Ooh, babu. Ooh, babu. My stream cut out yesterday. Hopefully it doesn't cut out today. Hopefully it does not cut out today. Wait, did somebody say something? Donate, top, tip. What does that mean? I don't even think I have one of those things. I think I have to like set it up or something, but it's okay. Thank you for that though, man. Or does it just work like that? I really don't know. Okay, I'm gonna come in. Go ahead.
You got out here?
Yep. Ooh, ba, boo. Ooh, ba, boo. Ooh, ba, ba. Okay. Okay, so we're going to kind of get into one of these boring drawing streams. I guess they're not boring. I think just most people probably think they're boring. So, I guess if you don't want to get bored, just tune out or something like that. Oop, flip it. There we go. That was the character we got done yesterday. I think it was pretty cool. Oh, it's like at the perfect setting too. Rad. Righteous, dude. Narcourt, dude. Let's hit tubes, dude. Okie dokie. I need to change it to... We're going to play some artwork since I can't get this computer games to work. We are going to play paper. Done. Okie dokie. Enter. Okay, man. Greetings, travelers. Welcome to the drawing segment of the stream. where I can teach you some traits to where if you get homeless and you're out in California, maybe you can earn enough money to get some food for the day. We might just go on like kind of a night thing. Where's my brake sign? Where is that? There it is. Break time. I should put it over here. We're gonna see it. There we go. Man, my hand's like getting roughed up, dude. Okay. What should I draw today? I think we're going to draw maybe a shepherd or something. Some sort of something to glorify the Lord. How can we glorify the Lord with a drawing? Let's see here. Maybe a shepherd or something like that.
Wow, that looks crazy. Oh, Maddie's got an idea for a crazy line right here.
Oh my god, dude. Oh my god, you're gnarly, bro.
Oh my goodness, that was insane. That was so scary. I can't believe this thing.
That was insane.
Oh my god. You brought like so much speed to that court. Wow. Alright, who's next? He did, right? For a split second. Yeah. Like if you like go like this, and blink really quick. Yeah, no, if I split my eyes like really tight, he looks exactly like him. True. You have fun with this second, right? Yeah. It's really interesting. It's just cool. You don't see anything like this anymore. There you go. It's mostly the interesting stuff. It's never ending. Yeah, that would have been good. Yeah, nice, Pat. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness, it's so dry. Okay, we're applying some wax. Hopefully this makes a difference. Oh, so much better. Yeah, thanks, man. That's good. So we're getting warm-ups right now? Yeah, warm-ups right now. Double more out of it. Heck yeah, let's do it. That was perfect, dude. Good job. We're gonna start things off in the mini bowl over here. Nice, Will. So it's a pretty cool little setup. You can see there's 2 hole corners, but a lot of fly out opportunities. Nice, Brandon. Yo! Heck yeah, Will. Nice, partner. Nice work, man. Yes.
You better draw another tree person.
That was sick. Oh, no, 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 no. Wow.
2.7. He's got a really cool truck as well. He's got a really cool bike. So what is this thing? Why don't you tell us a little bit about it?
We the People Paradox 20.75.
What made you go with this one?
I wanted a little bit longer back end because I rode the Network and that was just a little too short. I couldn't manual. I just would loop out every single time. So I went with a little bit longer back end.
We the People's awesome, huh? They got such original looking frames,
Yeah,
which is very rare in BMX nowadays. But how do you like the carbon wheels?
honestly, they feel fine. They feel great.
They look really good too.
Got a little dinged up, but still they're light and strong just as
Yeah, and they look good.
and they feel fine.
And your seat, I got really excited when I saw this thing.
Grippy seat.
The claw seat's got a little bit of a grip on the side there.
Oh, wow.
It's really cool. And yeah, this thing's pretty freaking awesome.
Thank you so much.
I am. I get pretty excited when I see a nice, different kind of bike, and this thing looks really cool. So, all right, let's go out to your section.
Oh, fudge. Keep it fudge stripes. Magic is here.
Yeah, I'll try like a shepherd person.
We are moving over to the street section. This part is pretty cool. Good amount of ledges and rails, and now it's just fun to get creative on. Yeah, Barnard. It's a good sized rail right here. Oh my goodness, look at you go. Woo! Nothing would make me happier, you know that. Maddie just goes to me, should I prove that? I said, absolutely. Let's do this, man. I'm excited.
For my foot. See?
Oh yeah, that would be good. Yeah, he's being smart. Thinking it through. It's a possibility you can go over it. That's smart.
I am
What?
Stick with it. It was off. Bottom of it.
Yeah, that'd be bad. I'd put that side down.
Oh my god.
Nice work, Matt. Too flat, like he literally landed at the bottom of the ring.
I used that like a trampoline, I think.
Alright, so Matt is actually going to take it up a level. I convinced him to try his first ever Abubuka on this ramp. It's actually perfect for it. I used to love the Abubuka. I felt like it was better than Fuku's because you can see what's happening the whole time. And Matt's really good at faking, so should be a piece of cake. Hope we can get his first one right now.
I'll take some.
Yeah, I told you. See from bed, you can actually like see it.
Yeah, you can see it better than a food for sure. Food, like, you kind of looking at a lot of different. The boot is really just like.
Yep, you know exactly what's happening.
Pretty.
And you're good at fakies, so
Woo!
good job, man.
Sick.
That was cool.
I don't think I would ever do those 3 tricks in one run.
You
Ever.
just did?
Like, I don't know if I'll ever do it.
Yeah, you will.
Maybe I
But when
will.
it happens like
Now
as easy as that, then yes.
So like, go mini ramp.
just
railing.
finding it, that's the
Yeah.
hard part. Yes, good job. That was awesome.
Kramer move right there, dude. Yeah. Out of the Scotty playbook.
Joel, that was so good. It's great though. Yeah, Brandon. Nice, bro.
Oh wow.
That's where I'm at. Yeah, nice. We are wrapping up the session here at Saxon Skate Park. Awesome to finally come back here. The truth is, I feel like we need to come back here again and spend some time in that bowl.
What's in your closet? The hidden treasures in your home are worth instant cash alone. At Crown Jewelry Coin, we pay top dollar for fine jewelry, diamonds, sterling silver, gold coins, and bullion, even fine art and luxury goods. We also deal in Native American jewelry.
Yo, morning guys. Alright, it is day number 55. Right now I'm in Chase City, Virginia. And yeah, got a nice early start. It's 8 a.m. Didn't have much footage to edit last night, so I was able to get out early. This morning I was in this store, and the lady was like curious what I was doing. Told her my story, and she actually hooked me up with an egg sandwich, covered my drinks and stuff. So shout out to them, that was awesome. Yeah, looks like we got some good weather today. Getting super close to the end of this thing, guys. 3 more days. Today, Thursday, and then Friday I'll be finished Virginia Beach. So it looks like I'm gonna finish like around 3 to 5 p.m. Neptune Park in Virginia Beach. That's my goal. That's what I'm aiming for. But yeah, still got a couple of days to push through. But yeah, I'm not sure exactly where we're heading today. But yeah, it should be a fun one. Let's do it. So as I'm getting closer to the end, people keep asking if I'm gonna be bummed when it's over. I think it's the exact opposite. I'm like, I've been working at this for so long, so many days, you know, preparing for it, thinking about it and stuff. So I'm just excited to like actually finish this thing that like was this crazy idea that seemed impossible. And, like worked at it, broke it down to, you know, now it's like about to be done. So yeah, I'd say I'm just more excited to be finished. And yeah, I've done things like this before where I've been so repetitive for like 2 months straight and then stop. So I'm not too worried about like adjusting afterwards because I've done it before, and yeah, I don't think my life will be anything too different. I'll probably still be pushing myself skating and like, you know, doing things. I mean, definitely gonna be a little different than skating 50 miles a day in the middle of nowhere, but you know, I'll still be pushing myself and stuff like that. Look at this. I feel like it's been like 2 weeks since I had a shoulder. Yo! Uh-oh. They're coming. They're coming.
Oh, donkeys.
Alright, later guys. Hello. Nice to meet you. Unreal ski. Oh, Jack, so nice to meet you. How's it going? What's up, Kevin? Yeah, nice to meet you. How's it going? Going? Yeah, nice to meet you. Thanks for coming out. Oh yeah. Thank you.
notions from what you're seeing online, it can alter your interactions. But if you come at it with an open mind, you know, people are usually pretty nice. These guys getting the good shots right here. Nice.
How we doing?
Doing good. When was the last time you skated?
2 days ago.
Nice. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. So that story right there was for WAVY, and it should be out in like a week or so. But shout out to those guys because they asked really good questions, and you could just tell that they were passionate about what they do.
Who makes the biggest ad investments in your industry? Market Explorer has the answer. Pick an industry, spot the leaders, and view their paid traffic. Plus, keep track of their new ads with the Ion tool.
If you are a Medicaid or SNAP customer, you must renew to keep your benefits. You will be mailed a turquoise envelope when it is time for you to renew. So watch for your turquoise envelope and renew New Mexico.
All right, let's do this. Just grind something out.
How's it going? I'm Chad. Nice to meet you. How are you? Oh, really? So I'm skateboarding across America, 3,000 miles, from Venice Beach to Virginia. And I'm on day, I think, 55 now? Yeah. Yeah, because I was at 58, it's like really busy. I have some, but I haven't used it. The dogs I've learned to be friendly with. Just give them a little shout. Venice Beach, California. Yeah. I just find a hotel every night about 50, 60 miles away every day. Yep. Chad? Yeah, yeah, it should be like right when it's finished on the news a bunch, and I've been on already. Yeah. Yeah. And you guys are going to be in the YouTube video, alright? Yeah. Alright, cool. Alright, let me just open this podcast. Sorry. Nice. Thanks for stopping, that's awesome. Nice meeting you. Take care, guys. Feels so good getting out early. Like, you know, it's only like an hour and a half, something like that, like earlier than my normal time, but, you know, just like already at mile 45. It's only 3 o'clock. Now I feel like I could go longer because it's not so late in the day, you know? It's like you see the sun coming down and you're like, you know, you just feel so kind of like cramped or restricted, or at least I do. But, yeah, sometimes you just don't have the time, you know?
This is gonna be kind of hard. Let's see. I just gotta get started. That's the hardest part, is just getting started, right?
Okay, we are cruising. I'm at mile 56 right now, and I'm loving today's route because, you know, there's like a main highway, I think it's 58, that runs all the way where I'm going, and this kind of took me off the beaten path. I was kind of worried about it. I thought I might run into some bad roads or something, but I've had like shade throughout the day. It's very scenic and basically smooth the whole time. Also, I think we're done with hills basically. It's gotten pretty flat. I always get nervous going over those joints with my wheel. It's like so close to the core. I just feel like if I hit something the wrong way, I'm gonna go flying. guys. That is it for day number 55. We ended here in Emporia, Virginia. Kind of a long day. Did 10 hours, 15 minutes. Finished at 66 miles, so pretty solid day. It helped having smooth roads and like not much traffic, so, so just chilling all day. Kind of crazy. 100 miles left. 2 50-mile skates till I'm done. Doesn't feel real. Yeah, I'm gonna rest up. I'll see you guys tomorrow.
One, two, three, home free.
Do you love getting high, but smoking hurts your lungs? I've got you covered. You need to try.
Bro, my neighbor gave me cocaines for these soul stay on. No, but I already made some doormat singles. Yeah, I'm just wearing these because I had already made them to replace those other blown out canes. And these are way too warm. And it's weird walking in boots. I mean, it's weird walking in shoes, period. You can't walk up off your heels like the original way that humans started walking. You can't walk on your heels in boots. It's weird. Happy feet. Doormat sandals with some bungee. Super comfy. Yeah. Love it. Lightweight. You can take it off, slip it on in a second, and that inspires me to go barefoot more. When you have shoes on that have to be tied, even if you make them loose, enough to slip on and slip off. If you're wearing them with socks, then that's going to discourage you from slipping them off and taking that extra step to take off your socks. You can put your foot on the ground. But as it is right now, I don't even need to use my hands to go barefoot. So these sandals are perfect for acclimating my feet to become more rough in the spring season after they've been cooped up in a shoe all winter and become baby soft. So I can't go into being barefoot as practically without these transitionary super thin minimalist sandals. And doormat sandals. I cannot believe that no one has thought to subvert the average doormat that is just being thrown out, wasted. Every single business has a corporate contract that brings them new rugs, like constantly they're cleaning. And those companies discard the doormats that start to get old, start to crack, or get a stain on them, or something like that. It's like a whole industry that could be made. There's like a whole industry that could be made out of upcycling doormats into these awesome, beautiful sandals. And I've been like sharing this idea for
Hi, I'm Alex. I'm an intergalactic.
Guess we could do a donkey, maybe? Right? Let's see what it looks like. Holding reins. Pack mule. Ah, interesting. Hmm. How big is a donkey compared to a person? I don't know, actually. Donkey compared to human. Oh, interesting. Okay. What do donkey packs look like? What is that? A pack mule? Pack donkey. You a little hobbit. Little hobbit person. Now, what did shepherds wear? What did shepherds wear? I guess you could just wear like leaf armor or something. When in doubt, leaf armor it out.
After Advil.
Hey, I thought you weren't coming out tonight. You know I never miss a party.
What did shepherds used to wear? These sort of like robe things, huh? Okay, so the belt is very prominent. Belt, and then there's like a robe thing? think we're ready. I don't know, man. It's like I'm always scared to just ink them out. Especially this character. This character's definitely a little bit different. Should we just go for it?
Comfort. It all starts with Snuggle.
Here sits the McDonald's hash brown, the side that makes every breakfast sandwich better. Let's all be.
I'm not good at doing those, like, kind of messed it up, didn't I? Fudge, bro. I'm so bad at doing the eyes. What do reins look like? Holding reins. Okay, I've listened to that so long. Oh my goodness. This is too bad. We need peaceful music. Are there two things for the reins? There is two things for the reins, isn't there? I kind of want to like put like a line right there, but I'm not quite sure. Because it's like already really just, oh, there's just so much lines in here already. I don't know if I'm going to do that. A little homage to JR Token. I mean, without him, there'd be. I wonder where, without his writing, where the RPG genre would be. It's quite funny, huh, to think about. I actually messed up that pant leg, oh well. Hobbit feet, hobbit feet, hobbit
apps can be complex and time-consuming, but with Bitrise, you can streamline your mobile DevOps processes and focus on
There's a powerful voice inside you.
Burp. I'm tired. Just gonna get this done. Just grind it out, I guess. Just grind it out. We're almost done. I shouldn't have done this topic. There's too many things. Nights are so much easier to draw. Don't have to worry about anything. Fuck, I messed that up. I should have not put that in there. Oh well, darn. I need to just keep it simple. I'm burnt out now. I'm just like tired. Just gonna get it done already. I should have just drew a night. Way easier. I don't know how to draw like this thing right here. I need. What does that even look like? I'll just go for it. I'm just so tired. I just like I was going good in the beginning, but now I'm just like fatigued out. I need to just get it done. We have entered into the fatigue stage, everybody. I'm just gonna have to speed rush this. Why I'd be holding this thing in there? I guess it's just growing in here. Oh, fudge. I don't even know what I'm doing anymore. Well, let's just speed rush this. I'm just so tired of drawing this already. It's so cringy. I don't care. Oh well. I tried. I guess that's what matters. So much easier drawing knights. And kind of like force knights. This one I have to like think. Because I don't really draw characters like this. You had to think about this one.
Let's do this. We're gonna take this 4th generation home and give it a huge transformation.
I don't know what I'm doing, man. Why is this one so weird now? I guess it's because I don't draw donkeys. Donkeys are weird. What in the... There's a lot of different variables for donkeys. Especially with like the reins. This thing, I have no idea how I'm going to draw it. Like, how does this thing even stay on top of that thing? It looks like... Actually, I think I messed that up because I think there actually should be something. Darn. Oh, well, I guess we can maybe just... Oh, screw it. Let's just wing it. I should do it. I need to think about this with the pencil. See, with the knight, I don't have, like, the knights and my other characters, I really don't have to deal with the pencil that much nowadays, but, like, this one I just don't know what I'm even drawing. Screw it, I already put it in there. I was gonna draw a squirrel right there, but darn. Oh well, we already indicated it. I might as well just draw it in there, huh? Okay, well, let's do it, I guess. Display, I guess, or something like that. I was gonna do the tail right down there, but let's just do like tail kind of coming down like.
Grab a Kinder Bueno and hit the road. Just one bite of crispy wafer.
So many commercials. I was gonna put a pack right there, but I actually don't know if I should do that. What should I put back there? Maybe it could be a barrel. Like water. I mean, you need water for sure. I guess to water to sow. Maybe it could be Apollos water. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. What do horse tails look? I mean, donkey tails look like? What do donkey tails look like? I don't even know. I need to look that up. Well, they have like weird little tails, actually. That dude shreds, bro.
Really cool artwork around the apartment.
That dude shreds the gnar.
Join us for a journey like no other. Prehistoric Planet 2 on Apple TV Plus.
I don't know how it connects right there. Ah, screw it, let's just do it like this. Doesn't have to see the connection, you can just make it like that. I'm gonna write Apollo in here just as a little Easter egg. How do you write Apollo? How do you spell that? Let's see. I think it's A-P-P-O. Actually, let me look that up. Apollos. Apollos water. Oh, I'm so glad I looked it up because I would have spelt it wrong. And that's why I need to look things up because I would have spelt that wrong. Okay, we need some peaceful music. Where is some peaceful music for this character? Yeah, let's listen to this one, I guess. Little Easter egg. I mean, I guess you can't even tell. I mean, I guess if you really looked at it, you could tell what it says, but. Kind of want to make this like a little leaf. So. Screw it, we'll just make a normal tail. Let's do something else. We need some actually like upbeat music because I just need to get this done. This one is just ultimate cringe level right here, boys and girls. Oops. Let's just make it look like a barrel because I was gonna put like some straps on there, but you got Paulos water. You got the plant, you got that thing. I don't know what I'm drawing, man. I'm drawing some sort of shepherd character. Guess there should be another one over on that side. Should I draw another plant right there? Nah, let's just do one. Let's draw some mushrooms. Mushroom, mushroom, mushroom. Mushrooms are fun to draw. Some ferns. I was gonna do some sheep. Well, I mean, I guess I have to do the sheep, honestly. Let's see here. This drawing is gnarly. This one is hard to do. Got this one today. Should I put like the hair kind of like, you know, kind of have that hair kind of like this hair? Yeah, well, let's just do it. It's too late now. Boo ba bee ba boo ba. I'm burnt out of this one, man. Yeah, at this point, let's just draw like mushrooms and things, just because I don't know what else to draw. I guess we'll put in that like quote of like Apollos watered. Where's my Bible at? There it is. There's something, isn't there? Takes know well the condition of your flocks and give attention to your herds. The fruit of the righteous is a tree of life, and whoever captures souls is wise. Know well the condition of your flock. Yeah, let's see that one. That's Proverbs 27:23. I'll do some Bible verses up in here. So neither is that he that planteth anything, neither that he that. So neither is he that planteth. What's, oh, I guess I already, that's 1 Corinthians 3:6. I want to put one more verse in there. I'll be able to put another one in there. Know well the condition of your flocks and give attention to your herds. I do the fruit of the righteous is a tree of life, and overcome your soul is wise. What does Proverbs 27:23 mean? I guess we should write that one. Proverbs 27:23. right, we're done. We're done. I'm burnt out of this thing, dude. We done. Oh, fudge. Ah, this one was cringy, man. Oh well. It was like the biking things. Hopefully we got a little bit kind of, established or something like that, right? Put it on this thing real quick. This one was just gnarly we did yesterday. Today was just like happy one, like a, this off, we'll get a thumbnail and call it a day. I'm gonna get just a little bit more up in here. I kind of want to put like another little fern. Oh, oopsies. Okie dokie. This is the cringy drawing we got done today. I know this one was really cheesy, but this one I just had to just get done, man. Like this one is just like kind of gnarly to do, but that is what we got done today. Let me see how the thumbnail looks. We should have it like that. Alrighty, everybody. We out of here. We are out of here. Farewell, travelers. Safe travels. And I'm out of here. Peace out, guys. These are the verses we wrote on here. It says, I planted, Apollos watered, but God gave the increase. Be thou diligent to know the state of thy flocks, and look well to thy herds. Proverbs 27:23. And we got a little Easter egg right in here. We got like the Apollos water, right? We got kind of like the growing thing of that thing right there. A little sheep eating. Got a little squirrel eating. And yeah, so this one was weird. Kind of like a strange little hobbit creature, character, shepherd guy. Peace out, guys. Have a good one. Be out of here. You.